running on the AI text to speech or speech, yeah, no, speech to text task. Hmm. All right. Check on a couple of things here, and we'll get started momentarily. Oh, hold on. All right, and we're back. Like we never even left. Okay. There was something I had up on the screen that I was looking at. Where did it go? Hold on. Just one more thing before we get started here. Okay. All right, that's taken care of. Oh. All right, one more thing. One more thing. Yeah, well, 30 seconds, then we'll get going again. All right. Okay. And done. Okay. Here we go. So, I got a wallet working. Let's go ahead and check and make sure that everything is still working because I don't think I um tested these changes. Let's go ahead and do a git stash on this because I I think I just put debug logs in there and I want to make sure that this still works. Okay, so unlocking bad wallets, good wallets done. Okay. Apparently the word all is in there somewhere. Let's try with non-word characters. Oh, and we don't have sound on. Let's put some sound, or let's put some music on. I would actually like to listen to it louder. I don't really want to put the headphones on though. And I don't want it to echo. How's everybody doing tonight? Alright, there's all. I'm looking for all as maybe a console log. There it is, debug all. 1874. First one. Help is equal to false. That's kind of weird. Meh. Okay, I'm just going to edit this in parallel over here. That one's trivial, but all the same. Okay. All right, so we were able to do that. Let's run rough this thing, and then let's run our, what was it, wallet create Luke. Well, let's try wallet create Han. That should work. All right, great. No warning. Just the name Han. I'm not sure if that's because there was no warning or that's because there was a warning, but it didn't have a message set properly. We should investigate that just to be sure. Let's do bin wallet create. And this is just coming out of... It looks like this is straight out of -CLI. So I'm going to take that as they just have it set to a string rather than a string pointer, and so it's an empty string rather than null. That's going to help me sleep at night. So, and then this I expect to be an error. Excellent. Okay, so we have bin wallet create Luke and Han. So let's put this in here. All right, create some wallets. All right, so we should be able to create the wallets, and then we don't have to do the upgrade to HD anymore. So there's probably some of the code that isn't part of this that isn't required, because before -HD was not the default. Now HD hierarchical deterministic is the default. All right, and then what was the next one? Deboot instance base generate to all, maybe. We'll just do it this way. Sorry, Chewie. Slaves don't make bank. Poor Chewie. Doesn't get the medal. Oh wait, did they edit it? Did they edit it so he does get a medal? Because he was, he was kind of instrumental. But it's like he's kind of between a pet and a slave and a person. Anyway. So we've got generate 2, but I think first we have to have the create wallets. There we go. That has to be next. So this may fail because they may already exist. In which case I'm going to run rough them. Okay. Yeah, that's got some errors, but we're going to let that one go because we know how to get past it and we know that it's not a fatal problem. Okay, but I don't know. I don't know what this means. I'm assuming these are transaction IDs. I don't know what they mean. Do we have some sort of command? Let's go look at bin deboot again. Run CLI program. So this would be better if run CLI program took in the arguments array. That would make this better. If it took in arg0, like CLI name, and then CLI args, like that would make this better. Shouldn't need to access argv directly. Oh, crapola. But there's an argv parser that's probably a global argv parser, huh? Let's take a look and see. Yeah, okay, so we do have this problem. So this should... This should take in the argv, but we'll leave it alone for now. Okay, so what's our next step then? We want to see... I want to be able to see the status of the wallets. And I think I know how to do that just ye old-fashioned way. Okay, let's try list users. Let's see what happens if we do this. Let's see how far we can get with what's here. Sweet. I wonder if this just lists them... Like, in what way is this listing them? Instance name. Where did instance name come from? I'm a little confused by that. Scriptdir is equal to this dir. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. No, that would be wrong. Oh, no. Oh, okay, I see what it's doing here. Alright, let's, just for my own sanity, let's clean this up well, do we need it? List users, deboot, instance, list users. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of indirection here. There's like shortcuts on shortcuts on shortcuts. I get it's actually good. It's actually good because it helps me to know where the things are, because this has way too many capabilities. It's hard to read it all. But okay, so deboot instance list users. Actually, no, we should just get rid of it. So all we need is this how-to guide, and then we don't need all those scripts that are just indirections. Because it's good that it shows what to do, but it'd be better if it was just documented. Okay. And we got utils, and I'm not quite sure how this is different. Let's check core status. Yeah, there's just... Oh. All right, so that's fair. Let's go ahead and add dashmate bin. Ugh. Ugh. That's actually not good. That's not good. We're gonna fix this though. Okay. So I actually want this to be the lowest precedence. Because we don't want its node to be confused with our node. Which may end up happening anyway, because I'm not sure how if it checks properly. All right, core status 1. Come on, baby. Tell me good news. P2P port is closed. All right, this is good. This is good. But what is this really? Because I imagine that this may be something that's trivial. Yeah. So okay. This would be better. This would be better were it just an alias file, because then it would do both. It would give you all of these. Essentially, these are just aliases. They're just shortcut commands. And then you'd also have the documentation of, hey, here's a bunch of stuff, and it's important enough to figure this out. Okay, so local 1, got it. All right, that's good. That's good. So local 2, let's go ahead and check all this. Verification progress. This is actually nice. I like this table. Local 3, we'll check that out. And I want to run this again just to see if does it take this long every time and why? Because we have, if I'm not mistaken, let's just bring up HTOP here. Oh. Let's see. All right, so we're going to bring up HTOP. Yeah, we've got 12 cores. So, and I believe that they're uncapped. They might be 50%ed, but regardless, I don't see a reason why we would need to worry about. Like, I don't see how this could be slow like this. I don't understand that. Yeah, how is it slow every single time? What is it doing? What's going wrong? Something's going wrong if just to get a few variables, it's taking so many seconds every single time. 1, 2, 3. So I think these are the... I don't know what's what here. I don't know if seed is a master node or if it's a miner. What does it say? Does it say anything about mining? Master node sync finished, master node sync finished, master node sync finished. Docker status, service status, asset, peer count. So they all have 3 peers. Interesting. They all have the same IP address? To me, that seems a little weird. Shouldn't they have different IP addresses? Or maybe this is because of the way that Docker is configured so that it has a virtual network. And then it has some sort of load balancer or something. And the load balancer's IP address is this. And the port is then forwarding over to the other one or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So far so good. I'm picking up a little momentum here. Feeling a little better about this. Did we run the... how do we... What are we doing to run... Okay, yeah. Deboot, generate to... I think we should just have that command available. Okay, what's the next step? So I want to list balances. That's what I want now. I want balances. So I think I could do that with -CLI config equals home / mate base or local, or should I check base? And then I think RPC wallet equals Luke. Get balances. Maybe it's conf. Alright, we're skipping that one. I really should listen to these spatially. I'll have to do some work off stream sometime and still have the music on just so I can hear, because there's a richness here. I mean, that's truly heavenly, and I'm really not getting to enjoy it. And with with headphones, you do get it, but these speakers, they are surprisingly good spatially, and I really do just want to enjoy what they have to offer there. I'm impressed. I didn't think that they could make speakers this good anymore. I thought we'd lost the technology in the 90s. Because in the 90s, generally speaking, speakers were better and cheaper. I mean, we didn't have $5 speakers, but we don't need the $5 speakers. All right, so that's not what I was looking for. Let's try in utils. This is what I was looking for. Okay, so this is where I'm confused. Oh, is it a single dash? Ugh. They really need to support just common style. No. Okay, so this is working, but the... All right, so the base isn't there. So I'm confused. When we run create user, Where are we running that? All right, let's get back to that. Okay, wallet create. So this is how we create the user. Dash CLI, local seed. Okay, so it's not base, it's local seed. All right, cool. Immature. Oh, we already halved? I think we've already reached the first halving in the last couple days, which kind of makes sense. Yeah, and at some point I'll want to unwrap these, because at this layer where, okay, if this were more mature, having more of these shortcuts I think would be more beneficial at that point. But because this is so immature and it's not documented, for example, having more of the actually this is what it does, and not having to go, okay, like, so here's the JavaScript file, and the JavaScript file calls this with these arguments, you know, just less indirection. It's too immature for as much indirection as it has. That said, let's go ahead and let's run some more generate 2, which let me see if I can do that with just the bare bones commands. All right, so what's happening in, and I already looked at this, but I wasn't looking for it specifically at the time. Extract option generate 2, generate 2. Okay, generate 2, generate 2, generate 2. Okay, generate dash 2. Alias check. I'm a little confused on this one, because I think what we're going to end up with, I'm a little confused by the user 1, user 2, user 3. What the flippy dippy? What the letter L? All right. So this is where hopefully this comes through clearly. We want to distinguish between the semantics of the username and the user alias. So this is where the type checker says, hey, these are both the same types. That makes sense. We can just reassign this. But the meaning of what it is actually changing. And the main reason that I want to be able to do this right now is so that I can console.log both username and user alias. So unless you are really, really concerned about memory, which you're not when you're in JavaScript, because you can hint to the garbage collector what to do, but you cannot enforce to the garbage collector what to do. So it's not as though I can free that memory for the string. It still has to wait to get garbage collected when I do the reassignment. I mean, I guess it could get optimized away to free it when I do the assignment, but no, because look, I'm returning the user alias right here. So at worst, it just frees that memory when it unrolls the function. So we could have a function stack that's slightly taller by that small amount of memory, which I think is going to be pointing to the heap anyway. So there's no reason to overwrite the username when the trade-off is you're losing clarity as to what it means. Because as far as I can tell, user name and user alias it seems like they can be two different values. And I'm not clear on what they mean, but I want to be. And then what was it that brought us here? What was I trying to run? I was trying to run this thing to get balances. And I was trying to figure out generate 2. Was that it? And then that was generate -2. Okay. And so then I want to generate some dash to Luke. This is a little wacko. Well, not wacko. It makes perfect sense as to why this was done this way. Iterations. Unlock all wallets. But we don't actually need to unlock all wallets each time. Oh, yeah. We shouldn't have to unlock all wallets each time. We should be able to just move that up here. And then we shouldn't have to get users each time. We should just be able to move that up here. Oh, that's generate to all. Got it. All right, so we don't need to worry about that. This is the one that we need to worry about. Okay, so that was our address equals null problem. Okay, generate to address, username 10 address. Okay, so let's just bring this out into its own thing. With some of this, I'm not clear. I don't know where this was going. But main address. So I think this was looking at... Okay, this is looking at addresses differently. So I think that it's actually putting all of the money on one address. So a user is an address in the way that this is prototyped, which... that makes sense. It's a lot more to keep track. Well, once you get to the point of multiple users, it's actually not that much more to keep track of multiple addresses per user, because you have to keep track of multiple addresses anyway, so you still have to call the generate commands anyway, like is being done here. So, but then trying to keep track of, you'd have to keep track of whether the address has been used or not, which means that you have to do some other stuff. Okay, so, all right, I get it. Okay, thinking through it, I understand why this is where it's at, and that makes sense. Okay. Generate -2. Oh, okay, so this is calling itself. That's kind of interesting. I could be wrong, but it seems like this is redundant. Unless we're saying... Yeah, I don't know what that's saying there. This is actually one of the cases where that shell language XZ, which apparently Bun is also implemented. I don't know if they implemented it again or if they just copied it. Either one could make sense. Okay. So, wallet exec. And my guess is that the... Okay, so let's take this here. Yeah, generate new address. Okay, yeah, let's go hold some state. Yeah, so we need to hold that somewhere anyway. Okay. So we already did the get balances, right? Over here. Okay, so yeah, that would be probably not as easy. Let's see, what do we do here? Probably not as easy to track the state without doing it in JavaScript. Alias check Luke. Well, that's kind of interesting that we're going through all of these users. All right, let's generate to Luke a little bit more. I don't really know how that's happening, but I guess maybe reg test lowers the difficulty to 0 for some amount of time. Whoa, the light went out. That light didn't go out. Well, I'm gonna go adjust that light timer real quick. Now we got that deep purple, baby. The algae timer's off for a few hours to give a chance for CO2 to build up. No, for oxygen to build up. Let's see, hold on. How does it go? Anyway, algae experiments are not going well. However, I do remember now, I actually left some algae jars outside. I guess we'll see what happens. I won't bring them in. I'll just let them experience the full day. So, and essentially, if I just leave them outside for a week, the sun's light should be much more intense than any amount of light that I can artificially create at a reasonable price. So they should have the best possible chance of generating algae in that way. I'm just worried about maybe a raccoon. Well, we don't have raccoons. Foxes probably wouldn't bother them. I don't know what would try to get into them. They have cheesecloth on top of them so that air with algae in the air, traveling for miles, ostensibly. Or I guess the idea is that the algae, it evaporates into the air and then lands on leaves and stuff and then gets carried in the wind. I don't know what I don't know how the algae covers the entire globe and gets in the desert. I'm not sure how that works. But again, this is why I also ordered a lab sample. Anyway, lighting aside, let's generate a bunch to Luke. And then let's get balances. Okay, we need Luke to have a lot more of this. A lot more. Do we have a counter? Okay. Oh, this is cool. I like this. I like this. So this does replicate our style of a user system. So we're picking a wallet and we're going to send an amount to the user. So let's say, well, first let me generate some more for Luke. All right, but then I'm going to do it seems like shouldn't I be selecting a user? Let's see what just happens here. Send to, is that equals? It's equals. Send to Han. Amount. This is actually not an amount. This is Satoshi's. So that should be Satoshi's, not amount, because amount is used for the string float representation. I'm going to send him 10 dash. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That should be 10 dash. Invalid address. Okay, let's try sending to Luke then. Invalid address. Okay, so this command doesn't work anymore. So we'll just ignore that one for now. Oh, okay, let's try this. Because we might need to do this. Okay, so this is important. Again, we can figure out where this actually comes from later. I just have not taken enough time lately to really enjoy music. It's there in the background, but this is something... Like, that's really the kind of thing... I want to go to a massage parlor and have them... Like a real one. Like, I don't know if that's the right word. Not like the sketchy kind, but the real kind. And have them play this as the music. You know, just relax. Okay. So we've got that done. All right, so now we're going towards something. I'm at the place now where I can explore, which is great. I'm not yet at the place where I know what productive thing to do. And I'm really confused about what instance means. Oh, username equals you. Okay. All right, so let's try this. I think I know the reason that this didn't work. Because it should have been obvious that the username should... it was obvious that there should be a username of some sort, but it wasn't obvious what that username was. No! Okay. Why is it doing it so many times? Sending to undefined. Yeah, something's missing there. Okay. Yeah, this is weird that this is happening so many times. Luke. Luke's got a lot of monenes. But it seems like Han has more, which is kind of confusing. But as we've seen, there definitely are some issues with concurrency problems. I wonder, is it listing all the UTXOs or is it only listing the trusted UTXOs? Because I could believe it a lot easier if it's only listing the trusted UTXOs, because those links seem too similar. It wasn't a clear, significant difference. Okay, regardless. All right, so now the question becomes, how do I do any of this DSSU stuff? So I've got master nodes, a seed node, which maybe is my local node, and then wallets within my seed node that I can select between. Let's see. Let's read some more documentation. So I think we actually are getting closer. So starting this task, it just felt overwhelming, as I was, very clear of. Now that we're approaching, I guess, 5 hours in, is about that much? Maybe it's, or is it 7 hours in? Anyway, we're less than 10 hours in for sure. And it's starting to feel more hopeful and less hopeless. But, oh goodness, just, whew, that was really tough getting started on this. But it may just be the tip of the iceberg too, because now I can use these utilities for this wallet functionality. But I'm not sure if I'm any closer okay. All right, there's a few things I want to change. I'm probably going to recreate the manifest. Let me redo the re-up here. Okay, we don't need that, but that's neither here nor there at the moment. So let's instead do. We'll create wallet foobar. And where was this at? Wallet create. Okay. Luke, Peace, and Han Chewy. Just so we can get rid of some of these junk files to help clear things up, so it's a little easier to navigate. So I'm going to list create star wallet. Foobar. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So let me just get rid of them. And then let's look for how many places which Chewy Wallet actually used. Just these few places. And then this DP, DF, DL, we could perhaps rename some of these to help us understand what they are. Get raw change address. Fubar, Luke, Han, Chewie. I don't know what this is really supposed to do. Okay. What would I call this command? Probably dash CLI wallet. Yeah, I want to get rid of these commands. They're just confusing. So let me make sure that none of this is showing up. Luke wallet, it's only in that one place. Han wallet is only in the one place. And we have Fubar wallet. Send wallet. And that was it, right? And Chewie wallet. Han, Luke, Chewie, Send, Fubar. Yeah. Alright. So confirmed. And then the DP stuff. Let's just get those out of here so they're not confusing us. Plus they're duplicated. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Just leave that there for now. SC 2016. For all these years, still can't hit that top row. And maybe this should have just been an alias, but no, not quite. Well, maybe. I think it has to at least be a function. Okay. I think that's about right. And you know what? I probably should have just named this dash CLI create wallet. I may rename it. That way it's just even more clear what's going on here. Alright, so let's look for all this DP stuff. It's used a lot. It's used mostly in re-up, but it's also used in utils TX. So I'm not sure if that's correct. Because here DP might mean something else. But again, that's why I want to rename this, because it's confusing. Okay. I think it's mostly... Yeah. What is this? Hmm. Let's see what's doing there. Okay. TXN staged. Where's that used? Looks like it's only used here, which is weird. Let's try txn.json. Okay. Demo data. So we don't have a staged, but we have a used. Does that appear here? No. All right, well. Dash CLI wallet descend. I don't like the name of that being docs. Is docs used elsewhere? Where is docs used? That's the question. Okay. Is it just in this re-up file? It's also in gen blocks. But I don't know if that's the same. What is DU? Is that dummy? Is that dummy balance? Dummy is DU? Do we have a DU? DU. DU. I don't think we have a DU. Let's see. We have a DU. Useless. Useless, huh? Okay. What's up, everybody? Indeed. That is a useless cat. Does tail take a file name as an argument? It does. Okay. But the... Yeah, options got to come first. Okay. I would be interested to see what happens here, because I don't think we ever created a wallet useless. Utils gen blocks. Right, because I'm in a different place here. Got it. I don't know if I want to call it docs, though. Do you address? Okay. Alright, I can keep that. Don't know what that's trying to do, but we'll roll with it. Right, okay. We'll just do a whip commit on this in a minute. Alright, so let me make sure this utils DP is the psend wallet, and then dp.sh is exactly the same thing. So I'm thinking what happened here was there was a bunch of symlinks, the .sh and the not.sh, and then some tool was used to modify the files, and it rewrote everything. I know that SD does this. This is one of the things that I don't like about SD that I wish that they would fix. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. I just want to make sure there's no diff. Whoops. There's no difference between these two. Right, okay. Alright, let's do... And where this was used, which was here, we just make sure that we're doing dash wallet. It's going to pass that, yes, RPC, send, then get new address. Okay, got it. FLH che. Foobar. Luke. On. Chewy. And let's make sure. What's DF address go to? Alright, so this is in the config. And it's also in this thing. Okay, so we'll change this in a couple of places, but that'll be fine. And again, a lot of this is probably just junk. But I want to preserve what's here, and I want to get rid of a lot of the stuff that's just confusing. So even though in the end, all of this stuff that I'm changing might just get deleted because it may not be useful. For my sanity and for anyone going forward, if for some reason I'm not able to complete this, I want to move the junk out of the way so that it's easier to not be overwhelmed by, oh my goodness, there's 100 different utilities here and their names are DF, DU, DL, DCHA, Dudix, etc. And then that really all it is just changing a name, but then abbreviating the name to a single letter, though kind of inconsistently. It's weird that these are not in any particular order. They're in a different order each time. I think I'm just going to alphabetize this for sanity's sake. All right, so this is DF, so it's just foobar. Okay. And the next one is psend. And in the examples, these are referenced. So I think that there's some scripts that will actually eventually get these participants into the private send. So that this is we have a good set of fixtures here, is what this is. And so there should be 5 of each of these. So Luke, Han, Chewie, okay, Luke, Han, Chewie, Luke, Han, Chewie. Okay. All right, so let's take a look at this. And what did we have here? Oh, crap. All right, we're gonna restore this one because I don't want that in this commit. That's not what this commit's about. We can save that for later. All right, gen blocks. Okay, so we're gonna stash all of those, including the new file. And we're going to go through all of the shell files and whitespace them. And the way that I'm going to do that is schwumpt. Can we do in-place modifications? All right, let's see what my Vim plugins schwumpt says. I4 SRCIS. All right, let's I'm gonna make a little utility to schwumpt all the things. Alright, so there we go. Hmm. Okay, if not, grab dash Q. Alright, what are we griping about? Then. Okay, let's see if this grep will work. We don't want it to be Q. I might need this to be dash E. Alright, let's simplify this down. So let's do we have any lines that begin with a comment? Yes. Okay, let's try. I'm missing the bang there for the hash bang. Let's try that. Okay. Sweet. Okay, this looks like this is going to work. Excellent. 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 So this actually should probably be called Schwumpt der. In any case. Almost had it right on the first try there. Schwumpt D, maybe? Nah. Okay. All right, so what we're going to do... Sorry if I didn't explain this earlier. We're just going to... I wrote this script so that I can go through all those dozens of files and change do the white space formatting on them so that I'm not having a commit where every single line is changed, but I can't easily do a def to tell what actually changed. Okay. So what's next? Continue, continue, continue. Do we have... Let me see if there's already an option for this. Because I'm pretty sure what this does. Let me just double check this real quick. Right to the... Oh, duh. All right. So we don't need the schrumped in place bit. As cute as that was... How can it say it appears unused? Oh, because it is unused. Duh! That's how it can say it appears unused. Hmm. All right, 4 SRCIS. Okay. I'll make sure we don't have any new files here. Okay, good. No new files. Good. Oh, interesting. So these were mixed spaces and... What? I'm a little confused here. Arg. Oh, because it's running simplify and it's assuming the bash syntax. Okay, I get what it's doing there. Okay, weird. If it would make less noise, I would set it to 2, but I think that it's going to be about the same either way. We can try that real quick, though. Let's go ahead and we'll try setting this to 2 just to see if it makes less noise. Okay. It looks like maybe it does make less noise. Okay, I'm going to do reset and restore on this one. Okay. And we'll handle that in time. Okay. Okay, is there anything else that we would need? Utils, source, init. Okay, that might actually be important. I don't know. Oh, okay. Counter, loop breaks, split UTXOs. Oh! And alas, we may have found something particularly important. I think that's a stupid simplification, but whatever. We're going to go with it. Because that's what it suggested. All right. All right, that's all the places. Oh, what? Directory. Oh, okay. Got it, got it. Okay, bin, source, utils. That's all. So we got them. Hey, what's up? How's it going? I hear the sound. I did not see the name. But thanks for the follow. Feel free to chat. Good chat's always a good chat, you know? All right, I'm going to give this a 4. All right. All right, good. So this one is pure white space change. All right, cool. So now fingers crossed. Now making these changes will be more clear what we're changing. Okay. And I think we're just going to get rid of this whole thing. Fubar, Luke, Peace, and Han, Chewie. All right, let's just get these in a consistent order, and I'm just going to go with alphabetical order in case something changes in the future, although it's not my favorite ordering of these. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. There we go. So we're just going to go Chewie, Fubar, on L, M, N, O, P. Yeah, Luke, Peace, and... Ugh, grates on me. I can't do it. I can't do it. Sorry, I can't do it. We'll have to do Fubar and Peaceend and then Luke, Han, Chewie. As long as it's consistent, that's the important thing. It's just because these have a particular order because the way that they were created is Fubar was created as the original user, Peaceend was created as a test user for the private send, Han, Luke, and Chewie are created as additional users, so it makes sense. Okay, Fubar, Peaceend, Luke, Han, Chewie. Fubar, Peaceend, Luke, Han, Chewie. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so all that looks good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Got it. 100%. I'm on board. All right. What? What? is this nonsense? We unlock that wallet with Fun Bar. We have to unlock them all with Fun Bar. All right. I don't know that that could actually work. Okay, so I think that there's... yeah, all right. I'm just going to continue this. I don't know. It's... I, I already did this somewhere else. In the unlock all, I think. Okay, there we go. It's a salt. It's not a passphrase. It's a salt. It's a misnomer to call it a passphrase, because the passphrase is what generates the seed, the wallet phrase. And this is literally a salt. If you look at the spec, it is the salt. It is not a passphrase. The passphrase part is the seed part, and yeah, that's one that it still gets me. But this is the correct usage of it. Okay. All right, so we've got Boobar, Peace and Luke, Han, Chewie. All right, so let's get rid of all these. So Fubar, Peace and Luke, Han, Chewie. And then... okay, I see what we're doing here. All right, so these scripts, it's kind of a mix and match between these scripts. These scripts may not actually do anything because it looks like these scripts were intended to be replaced with a JavaScript. But again, without investigating this, wouldn't have known that. If we get rid of, if we get rid of the permutation of the 25 or so scripts that are junk scripts, then it's just going to be easier to reason about. So that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. So getting rid of DF. Foobar address 0. All right. And this one is going to be psend. It's interesting that some operators are next lineable and others are not. Okay. All right, so now we got that one, and then we've just got it looks like a few more here. And then we can get rid of a bunch of those scripts. Okay, so DL, this is Luke. Oh no. Ah. Okay, I need a better way to handle this. I think I've got it though. All right, so we're going to replace bin create with bin wallet create that one, that one, that one, that one. Okay. And then likewise, we're going to replace bin DH, DL, D, what is it? Oh, darn. Okay, we're going to replace bin df space with bin, whoops, and this is going to have to be backslash, there we go, bin dash CLI wallet foobar space, right? Oh, we had a foo bar and a fun bar. So we replace DL with Luke, DP, with psend, DH with Han, and Dicha with Chewy. Could we just auto-fix that? Could we not auto-fix that? Let's see. Shell check. Help. Do we have an auto-fix? There's got to be an auto-fix by now, is there not? Okay, I guess there's not. Not a closing tag. To the closing tag. We replace with... Okay, so... Whoops! That did not work out. We need a capture group for that. Okay. Oh, whoops. That one is actually a no. That's a yes, that's a no, yes, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, 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 yes. Whoops. Okay, no, 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 because that one's already done. Yes, 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 yes. That's it. Okay. This makes no sense. Go into current working directory. That doesn't make any sense. That's just confusing. Okay, I don't know if that's really a problem here. This is a cool trick. I didn't know about this before. I don't think I've ever used sequence. sec before. All right, so we got a couple commands left. All right, so if I got this right, we can get rid of the df. Yeah, hold on. Let's see. What of these are symbolic links in here? Whoops. I don't know what I just did. Okay, do we have symbolic links? No. Alright, so let's get rid of... What is DC again? I don't remember that one. But that's why we got Dicha. DC. Oh, that's supposed to be dash CLI? Okay, so we can get rid of any of the DC things then, right? Get block count. Is that even used? It's not even used. Do we have it used somewhere else? Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Okay, but we never, like, literally, we never use this again. There's Dicha. All right, we're getting closer. Okay. For example. Okay. All right, we're getting close. Ah. Wait, why? I thought we just... Ah, whatever. Oh. Okay, because this one doesn't have... Alright, well, maybe we can worry about that later. Or maybe we can worry about it now. Let's see. We need to look at that one because... Okay, let's leave that one alone for a moment. Oh, weird. There's a disharmony going on or something in this piece of music. Okay, let me not get distracted by that one quite yet. Let me finish with this re-up thing. Okay, let's figure out what all this DPTX stuff is. List transactions. Okay. I actually see why we wouldn't want that. Let me go check on the other one. I see why we wouldn't want that one to have the quotes on it. Okay, for ARG in, this one shouldn't hurt. Okay. Nice. That actually works exactly the way that it should, so that's good. Alright, so there's that. I probably want to make this similar to the Dash CLI wallet. Or maybe just have it be the same thing? I think it is nice to highlight some of the common commands. let's see if we're actually using this anywhere. Okay, yes. Okay, got it. Not sure if I agree with the quotes. 2048. What's up, Angel? Why does your JavaScript look like that? Not sure if that's a joke or not, but this would be shell. Yeah. So there is JavaScript here. I think I probably have in the title something about JavaScript. But I happen to be working in a shell file right now. So there's that. Still a noob. Okay. Well, I would say that learning the POSIX shell is a great way to start, because the trend in the industry right now is to run at 6 bajillion miles an hour and skip all the basics and run straight to some sort of GUI editor deploying in the cloud. And with that, you basically have no idea how to do anything. So I would highly recommend learning the POSIX shell before you learn other things, so that you know how to work with files and folders and the basics of if conditionals and stuff like that. I started putting together a POSIX shell course because there's decent resources out there for learning Bash, but Bash is not the POSIX shell, and there's differences. The most important thing, however, in learning POSIX shell is that you have schvumpt and shell check installed. And your editor, in many cases, will automatically use that. So that's something that I highly, 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 highly recommend, is that you just having schvumpt and shell check install, if you're using Vim, or if you're using VS Code, fingers crossed. I know with Vim, it works with Vimeo out of the box. I am not... Oh, okay. So, yeah, and there is... So you need to install the shell check plugin if you're using VS Code. But this is literally the way that I learned POSIX shell, was by schvumpt and shell check. And it can also teach you Bash and some of the other shells as well. So, yeah. But you'll just have... It's a little bit... It's a weird, because by knowing the basics, what you should get is some street cred. Like, oh man, that was diligent of you. You know, we're proud to have somebody on the team that really knows their stuff, that got that foundation down. But sometimes the reverse can happen, where it's like, oh, why would you learn how to use a computer? You should just program instead. Cloud, baby, cloud. And, well, the talk that I keep on bringing up over and over and over again, which kind of answers that question, is the Jonathan Blow preventing the collapse of civilization. This one right here. So I think him being not me and saying a lot of the things that we all need to accept in our hearts is good. I've only been learning JavaScript for a couple of months now. Yeah, it's so hard. It's so hard because you only have so much time and you have to invest it where you're going to get the return, where it's going to turn into dollars for you. And so it's really tough to take the time to learn the basics. It's really tough, but it's also really rewarding because you demystify the entire world of the computer and the internet and all the things that you touch. Yeah, it's good. It's good to learn files, folders, exit status, conditionals, and you can do full-blown programming in the shell. I would not recommend it other than just as a fun project. That said, though, I do have... There's a few projects that I did from scratch for the purpose of turning it into teaching about the shell. And one of them was duckdns.sh. And so there's some... It looks like I got the whole thing done in less than 20 hours. So that's actually pretty cool. Let's see if we go to duckdns.sh. Where does that take us? Looks like that's not working. Oh, okay. That just took a really long time for some reason. So if you go to duckdns.sh, here's the playlist of me writing this from scratch. And there's a lot that's going on here. But I was doing this with the hope of using this as part of the lesson material. So there was this project. And then, so the problem with JavaScript is that you're already on like 15 gazillion layers of abstraction. And I think that to some degree, we need layers of abstraction to help us be productive. But to another degree, I mean, I get so, it just weighs on my soul, and it's a problem of the world, and there's nothing I can do about it. But, you know, for the last several years, I've been running into developers that don't know how to create a file. They don't know how a socket listener works on their computer. It's, how can you be a web developer and you don't know how a socket works? How? You know, and then people, they're kind of like proud of their ignorance. They're like, oh, well, I use Vercel. Like, great, I guess. Learning really, really complicated ways of doing otherwise really simple things and then paying through the nose for it. But again, I've talked about this several times on these streams and whatnot. It comes down to documentation isn't profitable. You know, running a marketing campaign is profitable. Having clear documentation for doing easy things is not profitable. So if you can make something complicated and then have a proprietary course for it or certification, then you're going to generate more money than if you take something that's standardized, well understood, and then just curate some resources for how to use it properly. And so that's where AWS wins, is they make things pretty much as complicated as possible and then sell the whole world on the idea that, well, you wouldn't have been able to do it on your own because look how complicated it is with our certification. Just imagine how complicated it would be if you did it the easy way. Anyway, I don't know. I'm kind of talking a little bit in circles there. But there's this project, and then there's another project. I've got a few projects under the Beyond Code Bootcamp. And let's see. There was another one that was like this. I think it was Aliasman. I think I recorded Aliasman. Let's just look for SH here. What do we got? Shell cheat sheet. Aliasman. Oh, and you know what? I should definitely add... Did I... Let me just check real quick. I think I have a video of me doing this. If I do, I should just put it... Okay. It looks like I did this one in 5 hours. I think that this was, in fact, the complete project from beginning to end. So that would be another one. Let's see. Oh, there may have been something else I added at a different time. But let's see. What do we call this? I created Aliasman Live. We should put the link in the README, just like for duckdns.sh. Boom. Just gonna put that out there. So here's the video of me doing Aliasman. So if you took a look at that, between those two projects, that's almost everything that you could ever use in the POSIX shell. So that's 20 hours of watching me do stuff. I made some mistakes too. Maybe a little over 20 hours between the two of them. Right around 20 hours, I think. But you would learn everything that you could ever do. The number of things that I did not exploit of how to do in the shell is very small. I mean, the work here was significant. I'm just going to check real quick before I get back to the real work here, if there was any other... Let's see. Was there a follow-up to this? I may have just done the few changes. I may have ended up doing them off stream or something. Let's see. About a year ago that I did this. And .envman is coming, but that one I'm doing in Zig because trying to do it in shell is just too much. All right, let's see. Reject bad signs and go. SIGs. That's tough. I don't think. The most evil kid in the world. That looks scary. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. All right, I'm getting off of this and back to the real work. Hey, look at it. I've been talking about Aliasmin. They've already indexed it. Crazy. All right, well. Yeah. By the way, so I am working on the Dash cryptocurrency project. Granted, 99.9% of all cryptocurrency, everything is a scam. From some points of view, Dash could look like a scam too. But I don't believe that the people are trying to harm anyone that are behind this. I believe that they are trying to help people. And I certainly do not believe that there is a criminal mastermind behind any of it, like there have been with most of the others. So, the Dash is a portmanteau, digital cash. Digital cash is Dash. So the idea is to make spendable money more so than investment. Although, if it becomes really good for trade, then in theory, then the value will increase. But if the value increases too much, then it doesn't, then it wouldn't be an instrument of trade. It would be an instrument of investment. And the goal is not to be an investment hyper bubble scam. The goal is to be to have the software available that it functions like cash. That's the goal. And I'm working on something that is directly related to how cash works. Although this implementation I'm not actually a fan of. But I've proposed an alternate implementation for the thing that I'm working on now, but I'm working on this thing now so that the two can be usable side by side, and that potentially I will find a pathway to migrate so that both implementations, so that there's a future forward path for the implementation that I'm most concerned about. Okay, anyway, so bin dash CLI list transactions. All right, that's what I need. And I don't know how much of this you heard before you chimed in, but let's see, DFTX. Hold on, where dash CLI list transactions. Oh, here we go. Oh, sorry, I forgot what I was saying. I said, I don't know how much you're watching, but it was something. Yeah, I forgot. I lost my train of thought because I was looking at my regex, and it's kind of hard to hold a regex in your mind and something else at the same time. Many people have had this problem. I am not the first. Okay. But anyway, this was somebody else's code. They were not able to complete it. He wasn't able to complete it. And I'm trying to pick up where he left off, but in order to move forward, I have to go backwards and try to clean up some stuff so that it's easier for me to tell what's going on, because it's a lot of new terminology, and it's one of those things where I'm not sure which of the there's a lot of missing context for me. Let me put it that way. It's the simplest way to say it. And then the Star Wars names are for test fixtures. So the test fixtures include Fubar, Luke, Han, Chewie. And it's so weird to me. But these are, I'm so confused why these are in BOGO sort order. It's not consistent. Consistency. Consistency is key, and constant vigilance. Okay. So I think that gets rid of almost all of that. Okay, Ben. Just didn't let BOGO sort run for long enough. Yeah, so BOGO sort is what is the name for a word that means both itself and its opposite? Because BOGO sort means both to randomize and to sort very inefficiently. Being that it does both of those. Yeah, I'm gonna get PTSD from this. Like, why are they in every single place that the usernames are listed, they are listed in a random order? That just like they're listed right here and then listed there in a different order and listed below in a different order. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter, but it's just and I'm not even going to bother with the if statements at this point. But yeah, it's just like to put it in the same order. Also, functions should have spaces between them. Functions are like papers, and blocks within a function are like paragraphs, and okay. Anyway, let me find... Okay, so we've got no more of that. But we still have a bunch of these. And I need to figure out what the name of this should be. But this one should be... Let's see. I'm gonna replace those wholesale momentarily. We're going to at least get this to the point where this script should be able to run. Whether or not we actually ever need it to run, I don't know. But I'm just trying to sort through things. Yeah, it sorts through randomization. But, so, yeah. Randomize, check, randomize again. You know, BOGO sort is... I gave a presentation on this many years ago. BOGO sort is efficient up to around 10 items. You know, it's... You know, the first few items, it's just nanoseconds. And then you add a few more, and it's just milliseconds. And you add a few more, and it's still done before you can blink. But then there's this edge where it can just become 10 seconds all of a sudden. So you run it 100 times and almost every time it's done before you can blink, but then one time it'll be 10 seconds. And then after that, it like quickly is minutes. And then eternity. But I haven't redone my tests on an M1. It's probably that faster. One of the funny things about BOGO sort is that if you use, and it makes sense, but if you do a Nuth shuffle, you will get better performance, because Nuth shuffle, given an uneven random distribution, the Nuth shuffle will create an even random distribution. And there's somebody, I don't know if the page is still around, but somebody had an excellent visualization on it. So if you want to make BOGO sort faster, it'll be faster if you use a Nuth shuffle. In theory, a cryptographically secure random generator should work just as well as the Nuth shuffle, because you should get even distribution. But since you don't know whether or not your distribution is even, the Nuth shuffle can make it a few orders of magnitude faster, and give you, make it work a little longer. Yeah, it is instant at small numbers. If you want to sort one item, BOGO sort is instant, or at least constant time. But if you want to sort two numbers, then it becomes, I think the word is it factorial? Yeah. Good old BOGO sort. All right. Okay. All right, so now I can get rid of all of these D star TX.sh, I think. That's my hope. Wait, this is missing one. Probably because I already deleted it. Okay, so there we got. How do people do it, man? How do they do it? How do you put things in random order and sleep at night? Okay, teach you JavaScript. It's tough. It's tough because JavaScript is a never-ending, always moving target. That's what makes JavaScript tough. There is no end to JavaScript. And that's not a good thing. But we'll get on to some JavaScript a little later. But yeah, my trouble with JavaScript is that there is no end. But I mean that sincerely, because there's a committee. So what should happen, ideally, is that when people are done with their job, they should be fired or moved to a different project. That should be a reward. Like, you did a great job. We're letting you go now. You did a great job. We're moving you to a different team. That's what should ideally happen. Because it's unreasonable to pay someone to continue to change something after they've achieved perfection. Because if they've achieved perfection and they've done a great job, then the only thing that they can possibly do is to make things worse. Because if you're at the top of the hill, the only direction you can go is down. But we're in a society that doesn't value completeness. It values growth. Which, to be fair, that's kind of a law of the universe. However, we need to shift where the entropy is. Oh, oops, what did I do? Okay, so this one was just loop and commit. And what was this one? Does this really have... Okay, this is 160. It's loop and commit. That's all it does. And this is... 60, and this does cd into docs twice. Okay, so that wasn't my imagination. All right, so then we can just get rid of this and this. Okay. But yeah, I wanted to do a JavaScript course. I want to do a lot of things, but I struggle. I need help. I don't feel like I can do it on my own. I feel like I need a partner in creating a course, and there would need to be somebody that both has more technical skill in the video editing, but also interested in learning. So basically, I need to find somebody who already does video for a living, but for some strange, terrible reason wants to become a programmer. That would be the ideal person to help me. And that would help focus things so that they start in the right place and go in the right direction. Because there's just so much. There's so much. You know, like, okay, I'll give you an example. I hate it when it does that. I'm scratching my head and it does the thumbs up and there's no way to turn it off. There's still no way to turn it off. I thought they'd gotten rid of it because the last time I was streaming, those weren't happening anymore. But yeah, we're back to that garbage again. Anyway, so for example, I mean, having a decent connection to your internet is kind of important. And like that's something. Okay, like let's get your computer set up. Let's make your computer a usable computer. And then, I don't know. And in one of the early days, I got lost in explaining how to get a better Wi-Fi signal, and it doesn't belong, but it kind of does, but it doesn't. And there's stuff like that. Like, I wouldn't want to teach a JavaScript course without. There's prerequisite knowledge that you should have. You should have already done a POSIX scripting course, and you should have already learned how to use Vim. Those two things should have already happened. But that rules out the majority of people that would want to take a JavaScript course because they are trying to jump into JavaScript without learning how to use an editor or how their computer works. And that is challenging. So, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Okay, we don't need this comment anymore because we actually just do the thing. Okay. Okay, docs. Yikes. File of files. Alright, I'm confused about this one. What is this? File of files for what? Files reader. Ew. This is nonsense here. The deconstructing, because but at least it's not like Rust or some other languages where you can't tell where things came from. And just so this kind of thing, that's the worst. Which I think JavaScript does allow that now, but that's the worst. Because then you can never tell where anything came from or why it's overriding or not or whatever. Okay, so this was reading dir. Okay, so it's doing this thing, matching some files. Okay, so trying to figure out. Yeah. Worrybot, what's up? How you doing? I think I should change my name to Worrybot. Final name, full name. Oh no. Blocks are nested too deeply. We'll give that one a pass for now. I'm being crushed under the weight of the world's problems that I'll never be able to fix. I am working on... Wait, PSF files. I'm working on something for the cryptocurrency Dash. I'm working on a type of cash-like send feature. Let's see, what in the world? Why in the world would we... What? What? This is so confusing. FN? Why would he call it FN? Files, PS files, manifest. What? What is this? Okay, I think I'm in the weeds here. But wait, isn't that what I wanted to do? Is I wanted to run update manifest? Right? Yeah, let's... What is this thing? This thing... Update manifest. Alright, this is not... No, this is going to be utils. Okay, the baster here is utils. Scripter. Scripter is equal to dir name? Is that true? Yeah, it is. This is the directory of this script. So why wouldn't we be using scripter here? I think that's where this belongs. So I'm making oh, did I already answer that, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Well, kind of, sort of. It's difficult to explain. I am learning what I'm doing, so I have not learned enough about it yet to describe it. But I'm going through some of the files in this project to try to figure out, because there's a lot of files in this project, and I'm trying to figure out which of them are helpful and which of them are not going to be helpful. and I'm trying to get things to a point where they work, but they were set up to work on one particular person's machine, and there's a lot of file paths that are hard coded that I'm trying to get so that they'll work in this directory. Okay, what is PS? Why does this require manifest? So, but it has to rewrite this, doesn't it? So we're gonna try. Okay, I'm a little confused here. So PS, try PS. I don't know why it says PS. What is that supposed to mean? Why is this one called PS? Doesn't make sense to me. There's a bunch of things called PS, but probably because I think the developer updated the code, but then didn't update the variable name, which is a little bit weird because normally when I update code, I update the variable name. So I think PS here is supposed to stand for process. Okay. And then we shouldn't need to require this again because we literally just wrote the file. So that would be manifest.files. I don't know why we need the baster here because this is function. But didn't we just say we're going to read the directory here and the manifest is going to contain the name? So the baster, but we don't need the baster, right? Because the baster is literally... Wait, scripter? Why would we need to copy these? I'm just going to get rid of that because I don't think we need to copy anything. And I'm kind of unclear. Why do we need to write this script? Well, shouldn't we just have this script and then run it? Why would we need to write the script? And isn't this already going to be in that folder? Yeah, it seems like we should just have this script. Okay, Okay, I'll leave this one alone for now. But I think we're going to have to come back to that. And we need to get rid of this thing. Okay, and that's not going to work. What? Oh, goodness. Okay. So, yeah, a lot of this... Okay. Okay. This is unfortunate. All right, why do we have dir? Dir is equal to docs. Okay, sure. Okay, require. Oh. Receive amount. Okay, get private key, but we don't want, it shouldn't be file, it should be username. Yeah, so he's kind of multiplexed these aliases and files and usernames on top of each other where they don't keep their semantic representation. So if in code you have a file name and it happens to represent a username, I would highly encourage you that you'd have a second variable called username that represents just the username. And you don't pass around the file name to indicate a username. You know, maybe you have a directory that's called information about stuff. Hey, camera, focus, focus. Come on. There we go. You might have a directory that has user things in it, but the username is different from the file name, especially if you're reading a directory to get the usernames. But we've all done stuff like this. It just... Okay. All right. And file is not very descriptive. In a loop context, it makes sense to call something file. But in a function context, what is the file? The file is what? Be as specific as you can. In this case, the string itself is actually more descriptive than any variable name that we could ever give. So it makes sense just to leave this alone. Okay, and I don't know what that would mean, so let's not bother with that. Okay. I'm a little confused about that, but whatever. We're going to leave that one for now. Let's see if we've got any more of this proc stuff. Yeah, that one. This one just doesn't seem like a good idea. Okay. Alright, I see why that was a double docs issue. I actually don't think that we ought to change directory. What would be the advantage of changing the directory here? I don't think there is any. Okay, so let's do this. Let's not change the directory. And then let's just put the directory prefix here, and we'll go up and we'll be able to update that later. Okay. All right, and then we can get rid of... Whoops. all of that indentation there. Now we're just the better for it. And we didn't need to change the directory. Okay, so right file sync. Yeah, I want to get rid of that, but we'll leave it for now. Okay, that one makes sense. That does not make sense, but we'll leave that for now too. Oh. And we'll just go ahead and leave this as what it is, because changing the name of it makes it less descriptive in this particular case. Ah, interesting. Is this a thing? I've not seen this before. Can you comment to VI what the file type is? But I've run into this problem. Generally speaking, Vim knows that something with this shebang is a JavaScript file, but I have not been able to figure out how to enforce it, because I was trying to get it to recognize when I was using bun that way, and I had a struggle. Had a bit of a struggle. Oh, and then this is just indirection that we don't need, so let's get rid of that. Well, maybe not, actually, because that's doing a bunch of operations. We'll let that one be. And this is actually JSON. Okay. Again, all this manifest file, in the end, we're not really going to use it. But for right now, I want to figure out how to get stuff working again. Blocks are nested too deeply. Okay, that one we just ignore. Okay, and then this one, I wasn't really reading it before. I was just changing it to match. But yeah, we don't need to change the directory. So this is what confuses me about this. If we fail to do this, it shouldn't then continue on to do other things. So try catch is, typically speaking, in every language an anti-pattern, because you should let errors bubble until they burst. Let errors bubble up. When you're doing a try catch and then you silence the error and then you just run the next thing, well, how can the next thing possibly run successfully if the first thing didn't work? But that is what people tend to do, is they tend to do lots of catches, and then the code just moves forward with bad data, which just let the program crash, just let it exit. Because what good is it to you if you let the program run, but it's got bad data, right? Okay. All right, so let's see if this manifest file worked out. Okay, so it's writing out the files, but it's writing out a bunch of stuff that I thought we got rid of. Oh, come on. Come on. Really? Really? The reason I exclaim that is because it was a command. It was an alias to run help and pipe it to less, which that just seems a bridge too far for me. I mean, that's just confusing. Right, I just want to make sure this is the same thing as the foobar mojig. Yeah. That's what I thought. Alright. Okay, so DC, I'm pretty sure we can get rid of DC. Because all that is, if I remember correctly, is just dash CLI. It's just a bunch of aliases. Okay, yeah, we don't need that one. That's not helpful. That doesn't... Okay, alright, so this one, no, that's also not helpful. Okay, so let's get down to the things that are the helpful things. Okay. Error parsing JSON. Let's see if we can figure out where that came from. Line 83 maybe? Full name. Okay, we got the file. Okay, file of files. File comes from reader. Write file sync. Just wait, write file. Okay. Dir. Oh, come on. Are we even using this? Okay, so where did file name come from? Alright. Let's unindent this whole block here. Let's unindent this block. Okay. Oh, goodness. Or username and all of these. Create that thing. That makes sense. By error parsing JSON. $85. Module not found. Alright, I'm a little confused about this one because... Alright, let's go back and look at 85 here. 85 is all the heck the way down here. Where did denominations get generated? Alright. This goes into the docs folder. I think this should be called the fixtures folder, but one step at a time here. Denominations dot JSON. Full name. I'm so confused right now. Where did this denominations thing come from? Maybe... Yep. Where did user come from? Flip. Flip a dip. Let's eliminate all of this stuff. Literally, that's just changing the name. Okay. Alright, what? Where is this intended to be run from? Source demo data. Isn't that going to be... Okay, wait. Where are these config files? Source? Okay, so we're missing stuff. Wait, why is this one DF? Payee address. Got it. Okay. So this might be useful. Okay, so this is spent and unspent. Is that what we're looking at here? I think that's what we're looking at here. Yeah, I think I would rename all of docs. Okay. All right. So I'm still not clear where denominations is actually created. I see where it's required, but I don't see where it's created. And it looks like it was created here because we have, what was it, full name? But no, it's just requiring it there. So, that's a problem. That's a little bit of a problem. Let me look over here again. Oh, shoot. It's 1:37. Do I know where my children are? They're in bed. I will need to go. I'm going to give myself 10 more minutes on this. I actually have to get up in the morning. Okay. Update manifest. Require. Update denominations. But I don't think we see the place. I could be wrong here. This might be where the thing was being copied, and I was like, what's this copy for? Why are we just copying the thing? Maybe that's what this was, and I just didn't understand it. Okay, copy. Where was the copy at? Okay, this one's doing the copies files regardless of extension, but this is copying them from all the files that are in the scripter. It's copying them over into the home directory. And I mean, this seems a little bit weird because all we need to do is just put the files in our path. So this one seems weird. I agree that Okay, process all the files and denominations. Final name. File subster. Denominations. Add denominations. Update denominations. Okay, so the bad news here is, as far as I can tell, there is nothing that updates this denominations file. I don't know if that matters. Demo data. I don't know if it actually matters. Oh, wait. Here we can see what it looks like. Data denominations. Let me go back up here. Create denominations. To do, client, prioritize denominations. Hassle, sending denominations. So this denominations.json, I don't know. I don't know exactly what it is. I was thinking maybe it was the transactions. Let's see. Join constant. I don't know. And what's really weird is maybe this is a red herring type of thing. Maybe it really just doesn't matter. Okay. So what can we tell about what this looks like? All right, so contents has an entry. So what this data looks like at this point is it's going to look like there's some entries, and then entries have category, which can be receive, or can the category be something else? Entry dot, and it can have an amount. Okay, and it can have an address. What, the letter L? Am I reading this right? If the type is undefined, then get the private key of undefined? What? Okay, read this with me here. If the type of sorted entry.address is undefined. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So it's saying a better way to do this would be if not entry.address in sorted. I mean, there's some nuance there, or simply if not. Okay. All right. That looked weird. Okay. Now I understand it. Is it? And then it's the same way over here, right? Okay. So I was just looking at it wrong. Kind of. Oops. All right. So sorted. Oh, okay. Okay. So we're going through transactions. This is the denomination. Okay. Okay, to me this seems weird because the comment and the code doesn't match up. Let me go check over here and see, because I changed the name of a thing and I may have done wrong. So final name, full name is the file. This is the file. So that's the full name, and the file name should have been this. So I may have messed this one up. So full name, no, that's it right there. Full name is the file. The file is txn staged. but the error message may be wrong. That might be on me. Oh wait, why? What was this for the cha? Oh, this is for the cha. Okay, so we can get rid of this. Okay, so this is how. Okay, this is where denominations is generated. It is generated here. So it goes through the transactions. It looks for transactions that have a particular entry amount. So what we probably ought to do is instead let denominations equal like this. And then we should do here we are. Okay. So if the category is not receive and or the denomination is not one of the accepted denominations, then continue. We don't have the thing, go get the private key. But the private key bit, so it's going to call -CLI wallet. Okay, username, dump private key, and then address. But do we know what the address is at this point? How did we create this, the TXN's stage? That was done right here. But we don't have a foobar or a psend. So we need to make sure that we create that. Let me go back to the documentation here. So when we create wallets, did it create the psend and the foobar? Oh, whoops. No, it didn't. So we need to create the wallet, the foobar, and the psend because we need to use those. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, so, but when I run create wallets, it doesn't create that. So do I need foobar? How do I create the wallet foobar? Alias users. Okay. Well, crap. Okay. I don't want to whip this right now. Dang it. Create wallets. And where did the random names come from again? User names. Where data come from? Okay, we don't have psend in here. Okay, but what do I need to do with the create wallets? What is this running? User create check alias, get users. What is this even doing? Create wallets. Make junk wallet. This is confusing. How do I what? All right, TXN's staged. No? Let's see over here. Oh, it's empty file. Okay. Got it. Okay, so next steps. Let's all right. Okay, let me do a little recap here. There's some old tools and some new tools. The older tools use this foobar and psend user. The new tools seem to not. I think that's kind of where I'm at. I've eliminated a bunch of the scripts that we definitely don't need. Wait, did I not just get rid of these? Yeah, so definitely don't need that. Okay, and then utils dutx was the dummy? Is that the dummy? The useless. Okay. Alright, so there's DF, which we will take this. Fun bar. What? Fun bar? We have fun bar and foo bar? Now I'm confused. Okay. So list unspent is a thing that gets happened, or that gets done. Let's take a look here. Okay, that's the same. That's the same. And then that will be the same. That one works. Oh, whoops. Alright, there's still a couple places in here. Whoops. Ah! Come back. Where'd it go? There we go. Hello. Sorry for bothering you. I want to offer a promotion of... Oh no, I accidentally hit the block button. Oops. Missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime. Dang it. Silly fingers. Okay. Alright, so let's get rid of a few more of these utils if we can. What does DM stand for? EP get transaction? Okay, so there's still a little bit of ways to go to sort through these scripts, but yeah, I think I'm getting rid of at least half of them. That might actually be useful. Okay. What the flip is MK? Node demo. What? That really it? Yeah, I think that's really it. Eating transaction. Okay. What? Okay. Okay. So I'm just going to have that for now. All right. So this is where I'm going to leave things for the moment. I still have a few more of these to go through, but I think that this is much less intimidating now. There's still a few of these that I think that we can get rid of that I don't think are referenced anywhere else. I want to keep the basic functionality, but not have all these essentially aliases of just 2 and 3 letter commands that it's not clear what they are or what they do. I don't know what the purpose of the manifest is, and maybe that should just get deleted. Well, it seems it updates the manifest and then what? Also, yeah, I think that probably should just, I probably shouldn't spend more time on it, fixing it. Well, yes, I should, from the sense that there's stuff that it's doing. Yeah, I need to finish figuring out what that's doing. But I think, yeah, once these utils are cleared out, and we know what each of them do, then I think we'll have what we need to actually get started, because we'll have the transaction files, the denomination files, we have the user accounts. So it's a little bit slower than I would like, but it is coming together. Why? Like, this is just weird. This is just weird. so many layers of indirection on 3-letter aliases and trying to figure out, okay, which of these is important, which of these is not important. Because some of this, I think, literally was just not effective use of shell history. Okay, us. I don't think this us command is ever used anywhere else. Okay. So I think that us command... list unspent. Did we already have a bin for -CLI list unspent? Yeah, we do. So let's just go ahead. And that was for psend? Yeah, so that was just an inconsistent name for the psend one. Okay. Let's see if there's any of these others. Update manifest. Okay, utils gen blocks. Is this useful? Maybe. This one was the useless one, though. So if we wanted that to be useful, we would wrap it. Block height, I think, is just... yeah. Okay. This looks like this does have some utility to it. We would just need to... I think that that's a thing. Okay, block height. Okay. Get block count. Okay. Okay. Alright, I think that one's still gonna work. Okay. Let's see. Push status, denominate. Denominate, I think, is one that's going to be important, and I don't think I got time to go through it now. Yeah, that one is important, and that one's a JavaScript file. Yeah, I don't have time to go through all of that now. Especially not like this. Yeah, that one's gonna... Maybe that belongs in the source. Okay. Okay, so denominate is what's going to read in the transactions. So do we have something that actually... no, the update... Was the update? Make C tags. Oh, what was this for? Oh, interesting. Ah, that's actually, that's useful. That looks like that's useful. Alright, utils tf1. Local logs. Okay. Tail logs. Okay, that one's kind of whatever. See, okay, whatever. I mean, that's, again, a lot of this stuff has documentation value. It's just weird. Okay, we don't have a TX0. Okay. And I'm guessing these DM things, these are Dashmate things. And so I think this would be group restart. Be the other way to do that. Okay. Start.sh. Just make sure there's no difference here, right? Okay. Alright, DM upgrade. We probably won't need that. But that's useful to have around. Utils, the DPA. What was this one? List address balances? Okay, so this one. That one might be useful as a util. Address balances. I think that's coins. Could be mistaken. We'll have to see. Okay, that's a useful tool. So what do we got left here? So the DM stuff, that really just needs to be documentation and just use from the history. Denominate, we got to look in more. The statuses, tomato, potato, DM upgrade, that's useful information. But again, a lot of this is just documentation. DP list pub keys. And my guess is addresses. Really? Well, that's kind of a weird thing to do. List address groupings. That's not sourced anywhere, right? Okay, so that is probably also useful. Now DPW. Okay, so this is trying to get a specific address balance. Okay. And then is dummy bal the same thing? Dummy balance the same thing. Okay. All right, so we can work with that. Actually, yeah, we can work with that. What is DX? Whatever the heck DU was. Useless. Get text out. Get TX out. Okay, that one, I actually need to look at that again later. The eat TXN, that one's fine. Gen blocks, that was for useless. Rep TX. List transactions. Send. Okay, that one I'm not so sure about. Make C tags is good. Okay, dash mate. I have no idea what this actually is doing. Do we have any? Is MN1 ever used? It's used in the demo. Okay. Package JSON. Why in the world would there be a package JSON for the utils? Prettier. What? Is that something that... Is that something that I mistakenly added? Okay, so pretty close here. There's just a little bit more cleanup I want to do in the utils folder, and then I'm ready to go back to looking at... well, I think the next step will be actually create the denominations, which it looks like this denominate is the thing for that. And then I don't see any of the coin join stuff actually here, but I think once we have those transaction files made, then maybe we can do the coin join from either the demo file Bar. Do we have any more broken links? Okay. All right, anyway, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go to bed. I have to wake up in the morning. That's not gonna be fun at the moment. So, yeah, almost, fingers crossed, almost at the point of picking up some momentum here. With that, I'm out. Adios.